Let's get started, shall we? The earlier the better, because I want to play Pokemon Go today. And it's 6 hours of speedrun, so for real this time, let us destroy this category. For the present, the past, and the future. Alright. I guess I'll go over the specifications of the category again, because like I said, I'm not planning to run this ever again, so an explanation appears sufficient for our purposes. So, this is Perfect Chronology, the remake for reading Historia, and in this version of the game, you get difficulty settings. You have 4 difficulty settings. You get friendly mode, normal, hard, and deadly mode, all of which alter enemy stats in order to make things more difficult depending on the experience you are looking for. For friendly mode, it makes enemy stats a tiny bit lower, it just gives them less defense, and that's not too relevant, but they also give them significantly less attack, so nothing on friendly mode can really kill you. But more importantly, on this difficulty setting, you get access to a skill called Hyper Slash. This happens whenever a stock slashes an enemy on the field, or good boy right here, there's strong boy. He's going to automatically kill an enemy and get full experience and iron rewards off of the slash, just as if you have fought the enemy normally. And this makes friendly mode very easy. It's certainly a brainless category as far as strategy is concerned, because you just read the notes and do the strat that you got written down. At least that's what I always do. And it is regarded as a meme on the community because of it, because it's very easy, very easy, and hence I am not putting that much effort into it. Yesterday I had a run, I was a minute behind by... Who was it? Special Forces? Yeah, a little bit of an hour, and it wasn't hurting me too bad because I knew I had a lot of time save afterwards. But I do want to try harder, because I think I am the only human who is willing to speedrun this category. At least the other runners are not interested in touching this at all, because normal mode feels like a proper RPG experience. As far as the other difficulty settings go, normal is the one that we'll run because it's the most similar to the original. Pretty much the same difficulty. A bit harder actually. Hard mode, I don't know. Why do hard mode when you can do deadly mode, where every enemy deals 200 damage per hit? It's amazing. But we don't talk about deadly. That's how it really... this category is about execution, because you are not getting time from RNG or from execute or from... This is what I'm looking for? Or from performing battles quickly. It's mostly about the menuing and the story progression. Like, this run has an estimate of 6 hours, and I think sub 6 is possible. At least my splits are indicating so. They are a little fake though, because I had to fix them up because I lost them, so I had to reference my PB to get the splits, so I'm not sure if they are correct. But case in point, I am fairly certain the sub 6 is possible, so that's what we're going to battle for today. I want to get a sub 6, but for that I need a nearly flawless execution. I cannot mess up any battles, I have to get all the plot triggers correctly. Because evidently my PB got that really good. It's not something I can rely on to gain time. Rather, if I don't do things perfectly, I am going to lose time. So yeah, this is just going to be 6 hours of fun. Let's see how it goes. As far as the route is concerned, because of Hyper Slash, I detour to slash enemies, more or less. I just kill things on my path, and very occasionally I also get grinding spots where I can find clusters of enemies to kill several of them at once and grind out experience, things like that, but nothing too big brainy, at least for the early game. Let's see. Let me pull up the Streamlabs OBS just to make sure that the stream is not dropping. At the very least, I have the local recording, so y'all can eat a banana. But yeah, right now it's 7:48 a.m. EDT. Hoping to finish by 1:40. I cannot do long speedruns very often because rarely I get a chance where I won't be interrupted, and I have the will to do a long speedrun. Just kind of funny because most of the runs I want to do are among the 5+ hour mark, like Breath of Fire 4. I really want to run that game. Not this year though. I am playing this on a new 2DS XL with a capture card. I have a PB of this game, which are the splits of this category, of which you are seeing the splits right now. But it's of very low quality, like the frame rate is atrocious. I had to reload excuse me, the stream because it kept going down, things like that. Yes, technical difficulties all around, so I am embarrassed to even upload it on the leaderboards. But if worse comes to shove, I will have this recording even if it doesn't beat my PB. Hence why it's important that I give it my all on this attempt, because I do not want to touch this category again. It's just not engaging. The battles are very short. If only there were cutscene skips, I would be more willing, but 10 minutes with doing battles just for battles that last 3 turns. I don't know, man. I don't know. Because enemies are a little weaker here, I can do a different strat. Push Thunder Auto Battle, and Marco should be able to pick up the Grammar Guy that didn't die. Because the Grammar Guy on hit is coded to move to the front row, which I can kill with Auto Battle, as well as chip off the remaining health of the other one. So there is tiny optimizations like that are not possible on normal mode because of the enemy stats. Enemies are so weak that my primary objective on this category is killing them with the resources I have and never detouring for resources. That's where my time save comes from. We save over an hour on this speedrun because I just don't get things. I play everything off of my character's raw stats. And maybe buy them a weapon, some damage boosting accessories here and there. The lack of cutscene skips is what makes it so unappealable for a speedrunner. Original is a much better speedrun. This game is a little better mechanically. You got memory cursor. Enemy targeting is a little different. I cannot interchangeably run Original and Perfect Chronology because the muscle memory for both are different for sure, especially on Menuhin. Menuhin Original is so good. This game is garbage. Alright. For this one, we're gonna change twice and hope for better enemy positions. I just want one of these to move to the front row, that would be awesome. Yeah, nice, nice, nice. What a friend, what a friend. Okay, this run is doing better than yesterday already.
Oh, that was a close one.
A little practice is all I need. So this is where the game teaches you about hyper slashing, but I already went through that. This means you can see an enemy, bob them, level up, that's it. So, since experience is so easy to get, it's pretty much cost-free, just 1 second to get the rewards of a battle. Much of the route is spent leveling up through Hyper Slash, and we just rush through the game until we find the best grinding spot, where you have 12 enemies really close to a screen transition, so you can just reload them over and over again and level up like mad with them. Until then I just rush, use the level ups to get critical skills early. Things like that.
I guess I wasn't good enough.
I won't lose.
Are you sure about that, Stuck? I like how they had to change Palomides' damage on this version, because on the original there was no way you were surviving 1000 damage, but in this version it's very possible with the new equipment and new game plus, so they had to buff him up. He dealt 3000 damage with defense. Defense cuts enemy damage in half. Boom, boom. And now what goes through the head of people with loud engines? It's like, obviously they want to call attention, but... Why? Is this a battle where I have to change my strat? Okay, last time I tested left thunder auto battle. Let's do left auto battle.
I won't lose.
But I think I will need a thunder in here. Just for damage on the bottom guy. Marco? No! This is what happens when you don't have things prepared. This is like the one battle I flat out just did not care about, because I've noticed the issues with the strat several days ago and never revisited this because I did not want to go through the pain of the 15 minutes of intro every time to test a battle. So I've been testing it per attempt and not working out. But at least as I said, the proper strat. It's a left thunder auto battle for the second combo. I am not going to edit my notes right now though, because I learned my mistakes from yesterday, where even touching my number pad means the doom of my speedrun. I went back to see how much time the timer stopped for, and it was like 2 minutes and 40 seconds. I thought it was maybe 1 minute. No, it went on for a while and I didn't realize. And I could always get the raw sum of the speedrun, tell you when it started and when it ended, and it will be valid, yes. Yes, it will be. But on principle, I cannot give it a mediocre attempt, you know. Is this cinematic on original? I think this is straight up new. You never see Erica looking out a balcony.
Mother!
Maternal figure. Yo, if it isn't my boy Almagus. Thank you, dude. This one is not gonna be as exciting though, because it's a friendly mode, but hey. Someone has gotta do it. Yeah, exactly. If I can be within 5 seconds of prologue, I think we're on far better pace, at least. Yesterday I lost 50 seconds on performance and I'm not really sure where it came from because I tried my best, dude. Like, I try real hard to play well and my PV is just godly on early game. It's all goals. Good enough. 4 seconds better than yesterday. I should be charging my 3DS. Okay, now I need to do the solo recruit side quest. Now this is how friendly mode acts out for the most part. I need to hit the certain level thresholds until the massive level grind.
Stuck. Are you hurt?
And for that I gotta slash everything that appears on my way. Here I am looking minimum for level 4 on stock, but I just still need more gold so that I can buy the rune spear at the Sand Fortress. Now, enemies cannot directly engage in battle. If an enemy touches you, they get pushed off the way and get put to sleep. So, if you want to battle them for real, you need to touch them again whilst they are sleeping. So it's real hard to get into random encounters, but it happened to me yesterday, so hey, we don't talk about that.
Yes. Yes. Is everyone all right?
Now for the first critical choice of the game. In this game, context is very important. You got to read the plot, so you can assess the correct choice on these decisions. And you got two options. You get either the game over option or the correct option that lets you time travel to the Wild Chronicle. The incorrect option just ejects you back into Historia, so you can time travel back to the choice or somewhere else. So usually getting the game over is not that detrimental. Just wasted a bit of time and you feel like a fool for not reading into things correctly. But because in friendly mode, or rather this game, you have to see cutscenes, I had to time out whether the game over choice was faster, because I didn't have that know-how from our original, as I never saw cutscenes. For the most part, picking the game over is faster over the correct choice. Less dialogue, you get ejected into Historia automatically. There is instances where that's not the case though.
I won't lose. How about this? Too slow. How about this? Oh. It's finally over.
Okay, gotta hit up some side quests now. Now, the definition for any percent is seeing the credits. At least I think any RPG speedrun should be going for that. And in Original, you got credits when you beat Apocrypha, but in this game, if you beat Apocrypha, you go back to the Dunamis, I think? It depends. Basically, the game doesn't end, and Lipti and Theo tell you to do more things so that you can discover the true history. AKA, the game is not done, and to get the boss that gives you crates, you have to do a whole bunch of garbage. You need to get the true end, as it's commonly referred to in Original. True end is a collection of 10 side quests that give you extra scenes on the crates. After beating Apocrypha, something, just reviewing what happened afterwards, and in this game it's 12 key quests. So that's the first part. The second part is also doing the Nemesis side quests. Nemesis is a new character who has you exploring possibilities on other timelines, whatever, and there is like 8 of them that you need to do. And then, if you do all that and then beat Apocrypha, you get access to a new dungeon that has a real final boss. That gives crates. So there is some more additional content that goes through this game, but I am very careful with my wording here because I don't like calling it extra content because whenever people discuss what has to be done, they call it a bonus boss or a bonus dungeon, but no, you have to do it to beat the game. Anyway, I need to get level 7 now. I'm probably gonna hit it before Bremen hurts. But I still need a lot of money, so I'm gonna be slashing everything I can. We're gonna hit 35 grand by the Sand Fortress, and I'm probably not going to get that. I will have to grind. If there's one thing that happened in this version of the game is that the developers killed the economy. Even with the hyper/grinding, it's really hard to get money. Enemies give maybe 200 gold per battle, so... I go to level 60 and even then I only have 50 grand to work with. Did I say 35 grand? It's just 3500. I don't need that much money. But it's still a fair amount, all things considered. Also, thank you for the hostel, Magus, very kind of you. There is level 7. Let's say for this battle we get 9 turns, yeah. In this mode enemies just don't deal damage, so I am not concerned about what Bram can do. In normal difficulty he hits like a truck, like 90 per hit. This looks like a super overkill, but the Bram, the orange hair guy, has a lot more HP than Hertz, so... He needs a lot more of a beating.
Oh, that was a close one.
Damn it.
Now, another dumb thing about this game is that there is something called the experience glitch. The experience glitch happens when you mash through the results screen too quickly, because what happens with the results is that you got your set experience and then the bonus experience you got from combo, right? And the bonus experience is tallied to the raw experience that you got on the battle. Now, if in this version you can mash through the results screen to make them go faster, but when you do this, you also skip the tally. Now, the wonderful coding of this game is that if you skip the tally, you are also skipping the physical experience because it's being added. And it's real dumb. But here is one of the better spots for grinding. I need to hit the 3500 before entering the Southern Fortress, so I'm just gonna be slashing some nerfs for a little bit.
Awesome teamwork.
I also want level 11 for the party to hit some damage thresholds. That should be enough.
I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, I can kill enemies on the way out.
Is everyone all right?
There we go. Yeah, 80 gold per battle, dude. Like, is this a thing with recent Atlus games? Just destroying the economy for no reason to force you to grind? I'm just getting an upgrade for Rainy. She's still my main damage dealer for early game.
Yes. I'll kill them all.
Okay, for this battle, we're gonna kill the front row first and then the back row. Okay.
I won't lose.
This'll do the trick.
Now, Marco gets Magic Boost at level 8. Magic Boost is a critical skill, and pretty much why I prefer magic damage for offense, because I don't have any skills that boost physical damage yet. But for the most part, enemies don't have great defense. They are much squishier on the special end. I'm still losing time, that's crazy, dude. I don't know what I did on my PB, but I am afraid I was at the peak of my game back then. I'm still doing better than yesterday, though. Dude, I know, right? I was looking at my Gongnir PB, and like, I have no clue how I did that pace so casually. Right now I cannot even reach it.
Okay, let's push onward.
I'm old and grumpy now. Okay, here we get a choice. Let's save her now. This is part of the A Journey is End side quest, needed for true end.
Don't lose focus.
Yeah, we won.
Here we also meet the trusty Lollygoat. Now, on normal mode, Ad is a beast. She has access to a unique mechanic called Traps, which it lays down a spell on the enemy grid, and you can push an enemy on top of that spell to deal damage. And to make up for the fact that they are more tactically involved, they deal very good damage, much stronger than any spells, for sure. The problem with traps is that they get outdated over time compared to the stronger magic spells, unless you get the trap upgrades, which lay 2 traps on the field at once, and then Ad is literally unstoppable. Now, the problem with the friendly mode is that since I skipped most of those resources, I never had time to go do the Bancour side quest, which is what unlocks the upgraded traps. And without those traps, Ad is not good, actually worthless. I never use Ad unless the game forces me to. So yeah, that's another thing friendly mode does. That is, we got to hear her main theme. Because the only good part about having to see cutscenes, you get to listen to the entire musical score. Some songs are cutscene exclusive. I almost picked the game over choice, but it's slower than the correct one. You got a lengthy cutscene. Okay, nothing else to do on that timeline. And say now that we have seen these cutscenes, we can skip them, but the fun ends very shortly. Like, I just don't get how in your good conscience you could go backwards like that. Original lets you skip cutscenes from a clean cartridge. I know, because I verified that. But no, here you have to see them. You have to enjoy the plot. You don't want to miss any of this plot. Which I guess is a fair argument to make if this is the first time you play the game or something. Because you have to read if you want to get through the choices. Okay, for this part, I'm going to sub in Rush so that he gets more experience. People of party get 50% of the experience, even from hyper slashing, so main party always gets more. And I want Rush to be level 9. So he gets a skill for the boss, because I also need money and whatnot. Also, I want to make sure to not overgrind, to not go above level 15, because that's going to give me too much agility, and that will give me extra turns on bosses, which is bad, because I don't need that many turns to kill them, and I will. Those are just void turns, so I will have to get rid of them anyway. My neighbor's got a dog. I'm still going to level 15 though. Because yesterday on the grind, I remember I had to detour to grind tires or something like that.
No way am I gonna lose here.
Right, Frost, Automata. Push, Frost, Goldswing.
Here I come.
Push, left, Frost.
That's a taste of our power.
And that's about the most we see of my boy Rush. I love Rush, he's my favorite character, but he has some very unfortunate availability issues. He's pretty much absent the entire game. He's exclusive to the alternate history, and even then he doesn't appear often because he's either busy with military duty or the press, which I understand, but it means that he's not here as often as I would like. And Rush is decent-ish, he's a tank character, he's got some AoE techs for crowd control. Nothing too impressive for the most part. He's really good at tanking though. So great for random encounters, but for this difficulty I never get to use him, and he also misses out on the shield grind, so he sits at level 20 for the entire game.
You
Side quests. Right.
What?
Thankfully, this guy has a giant red marker to notice. That's the kind of mistake that can cost me the sub 6. There is a little execution that it has to go right.
Yeah!
Woohoo! Okay, we're gonna detour to the armory. I need to upgrade Rainy a little bit. Just got her some more magic. Even with all the level ups, it's still not enough to get me some damage ranges. But those horn charms are going to last me long term.
Yes.
Okay, we need to hit level 17 before Shadow Heights? Okay. Not sure how I'm gonna do that, but okay.
Yes.
Whatever you say, notes. Yeah, this will totally need a grind.
Is everyone all right?
hurt?
I'm fine, Rainy.
We're safe for now.
Stuck. Are you hurt?
Sneaking up on me, man. What the hell?
Hurt? I can heal you.
Okay, let's push onward.
I think this battle is a good example on strats that are not possible because I just don't have skills unlocked on normal mode.
Get careless.
On this battle, I don't have access to magic boost or any boosting skills for that matter. But here,
This'll do the trick.
Take this! Burn!
Fire! Fire!
Burn!
Phew, we did it somehow.
okay. We have to redo the path through Judgment Cliff before reaching Sun Fortress because this version of the game is amazing. But I think I'm gonna take the chance and grind a little bit on the Lizard Cluster, because I recall yesterday that I had to overgrind for Fumble. And I had to awkwardly do with a single tiger, slashing like 5 times to get the level up I needed. So I'm gonna do one more cluster here, I think, just to ensure that I get the level up. Because I gotta hit level 19 before Fumble just for the damage. Just a bit of a tall order, not gonna lie.
Awesome teamwork.
Yes!
So one more time. Because it is way faster than grinding tigers.
Stuck. Are you hurt? I think that's it.
Mentally or physically? Why not both? Let's see, there's a doorway outside my house. How exciting. Let's look at this play. We've already seen half of this cutscene, but I think there's one change of a dialogue, like one line, and because of that we have to see the entire cutscene again. Waifu! Okay, level 19. We can do this, dude. The problem is that there is 3 enemies on the way or something. Okay, I was exaggerating with the grind, probably. We have 3 minutes to reach Fumble. I think it's possible. I think by this time yesterday I was 50 seconds behind. If I can be 30, all the better. Like, I'm pretty sure I got like 8 minutes of free time save on late game. So I just have to make sure I get enough on early game so that I can get a sub 6. But it'll probably be something done like 6s, 30 seconds, I don't even doubt it. I can't really see my future. What do you mean there's no pre-recorded? $19. Please stop the cutscene, I need to kill the guy! Ah! No, my time! Magic boost, ride fire, push fire.
I won't lose.
What? Level 19 is specifically to avoid this, dude. Never lucky.
It's finally over.
Kill me, dude. Wait, I am stupid. What I should do is push a fumble. No. No, that won't work because you won't kill the mushroom. I don't think there is a combo configuration that can push a fumble twice. I can grapple for combo, I guess. No, but I'm already doing that with right assault. It's the same result combo-wise. I'm salty, dude. It's fine, I was still doing 15 seconds better than yesterday. And by Grey Shadow, I was already saving time. Makes me wonder if going for level 19 is even worth it. If the fumble is still a damage roll. Grand Orga. And the new songs were also composed by Yoko Shimomura. On this stream, never. That's a beef.
Hey.
Hey!
Let's see if I can avoid the dumb soldier for once in my life. You just walk straight in front of the barista, dude. Don't mache. You can do it, Dragon. There you go, holy... So the soldier next to the barista has a gigantic hitbox, and for 5 runs in a row, I always hit his hitbox and talk with the guy. Like, that was a problem until very recently that now I have to be conscious of. Because you don't mache like an imbecile like I do. Let's see, I need a level 21 for Rainy. Okay.
hurt?
I'm glad you're here, Stock.
Awesome teamwork!
I guess the stick is not her now. No! You want to talk with Claire as close as possible so that she merges quicker into you.
Awesome teamwork!
Yes.
I'm glad you're here, Stock.
Can you all stop obsessing over S-Stock for like 5 seconds? Would you believe me if I told you that S-Stock is 19 years old? Olvida decoy. Game over is faster. And if you ignore the body hair on Gafka, he's not too bad himself. Here! There we go. I am. I unironically am. It's not something I like talking about. I like there is a chest opening sound when you disarm the bombs. Very subtle. Check out this speed tech. I'm gonna open the door and then come back to it once it's open. No! Fuck! Dude! Fuck! There. Yeah, I love that the fast forwarding button is the exact same as opening the menu. I have 2 minutes to reach a Grey Shadow. Holy shit, how am I gonna do that? I'd much prefer skipping the cutscene entirely, but this is a bad video game. And this part of the run is always so tense because I am paranoid that I forget a bomb and I will have to redo the entire bomb picking.
I'll kill them all.
Yeah, whatever.
They're here.
Okay, magic was rainy, kill all the soldiers, kill Grey Shadow. Is enough?
Can't get careless.
You expect me to be competent? How foolish. Fast enemy volume, alright. Wait, they made a PC port? I thought it was just the Switch remake. I recommend it, I liked it.
It's finally.
Although, yeah, all who are more experienced with JRPGs might not find it as engaging. Like, I think the only issue with that game is the combat, because it's made for grinding, so it's rather brainless until you battle the very hardest enemies, and then it becomes impossible almost. Story-wise, it's fine. Good character development. I think the combat is just what suffers a little bit. Wait until the PC port, because usually they have better performance than the Switch. Same, dude. Yeah, Alliance Alive is a very good game. Nothing revolutionary though. What do you mean you're not practicing for the RPG limit break submission? Okay, I am going to put a clip over the X button because my hand is getting a little tired. Eh. Fuck, the cutscene didn't take that long. Oh fuck, I need to talk with Viola now! My time! Okay, we gotta get the Whiz Blade before the menu. Man, I commend you for your endurance, because I am... Like, just running this 6-hour game kills me already. Okay, remove all accessories on Rainy, set up the map on S-Stock, a Whiz Blade on S-Stock. Is enough. Bad menu, but whatever. If I streamed full time, I would probably pull off those shifts, but I'd rather play Pokemon Go. Defend with a stock, okay, whatever you say, note. Magic was Rainy, push twice, fire twice, right? Fire. Okay.
Can't get careless.
Defend and Magic was...
This'll do the trick.
There! There! Ha! Ah! There!
That battle wasn't good, there were a lot of spells.
Ah!
Phew, we did it somehow.
I'll kill them all! They're here! Don't
Those shields are foreshadowing. Fire the shields, Magic was Rainy.
It's do or die.
This'll do the trick.
Fire, change for 5 turns. Push right, left, fire twice.
Phew, we did it somehow.
No changes in setup. Alright. That's something really nice about this category, at least. Like, I made sure to kill all the menus I could, so... Where in normal mode you had a setup before every major battle, in this category there is almost nothing. Like, I intentionally went for mediocre battle strats sometimes, just to avoid menus. Because from the FF5 rerouting I learned that eliminating menus is better, because it also erases execution that you have to do. I leave it to you. That's part of the rainy side quest. Now hang on, the absolute worst part of having to see cutscenes is watching Kiel and seeing him die every time I run this game. In original he appears on screen for 3 seconds and then he's never heard from again. Now he gets prime time. Bible thump. The first time I played the game, I knew the game wasn't fucking around when this scene came up. 3 hours in, everybody dead. Okay, no need to go to the other offices. Normally you go to the second floor to get some goodies. A weapon for that boosts the speed, also a shield seed. But no need for that in this category. Alright, Uncle Hayes, give me the good pattern. Okay. The best pattern is moving to front row and attacking. We take those two. No, this cutscene takes forever. I'm very well acquainted with this one because on Deadly Mode I had to grind the next battle so much. So much, and every time you had to attempt it, you had to say this cutscene again. I think I beat it with level 11 or something like that. Okay, I don't have any decent AoE tech, so
I won't lose.
I'll have to go for a combo. Now, hopefully these guys will move right on top of each other. Or in front of each other, rather. Or stay put. Are you kidding me, dude? I'll give you one more chance to assess your mistakes. Fine, fine. Just wasting my time for no reason. I'm not shocked at losing time here because I had some amazing RNG yesterday on this section. Essentially perfect battles all around.
It's finally over.
Still a decent time gain. At this stage, battle RNG is having enemies attack you quickly. Whenever an enemy casts a spell or does something special, the enemy has to halt all enemy movement to let them do their thing. Where if an enemy just attacks, the game lets all enemies attack together. So ideally you only have enemies spamming attacks, so that you don't have to wait out the spells or something like that. But of course it's out of your control. But yesterday what happened is that every single enemy attacked no spells at all. Okay, here we're gonna hold the progression, because the next cutscene is going to give me the Gafka recruit. And I gotta grind before that happens so that I can boost his starting level. The shield grind is almost here, dude! I cannot wait! That's my favorite part of friendly mode. And yesterday I also overgrinded, but turns out that doing that is faster, because it helped Gafka get another level. And I just grinded like 2 more shields or something like that. So it's worth going for. Accidental strats are the best strats.
That's...
Okay. Michael's Rainy, push right twice, fire twice. Okay. So clearing out the archers, because I have a tendency to spam spells. And I don't care about the damage here. Normally, this battle is incredibly difficult to survive. But in friendly mode, damage doesn't matter.
This'll do the trick. This is looking bad.
It's finally over.
I'm not gonna bother slashing enemies anymore until the shield grind. It's just inefficient compared to grinding shields. Even for late game, like... The rationale for grinding early is that, well, first off, I get to boost the Gafke's level, which is the most important part, but grinding shields is just so good, even compared to late game enemies. This is the longest cutscene in the game. In original, when you skip this, it takes the longest to load, by far. It's like 3 seconds of black screen, which is unheard of. Did I read a Malady in the middle of that dialogue? I hope it's my imagination. Could I do the side quest? So Erica right here is talking about her struggles with being royalty and not keeping up with her expectations. So she's asking us, like, what do you think I should do? Take it easy or join the resistance or something. I don't recall the specifics. Well, case in point, the first time I played the game, I selected the wrong choice, the game over choice, which is don't push yourself. And I interpreted that as, please, don't strain yourself. You are doing just fine. Just keep doing what you're doing. So it turns out that afterwards, Erica commands the resistance and dies in battle. And to this day, I still get horribly confused about that choice because I selected the wrong choice the first time and I keep thinking that is the correct choice. Because in context it makes sense, you know? Okay, teach me how to teach plants, thank you. I was concerned that I forgot to get the trigger for that side quest. Good thing I did not forget. Okay, I wanna walk in front of this guy. I get better at quantity positions to start cutscenes because sometimes the game forces a stock to move into a specific spot, but you can get ahead of that and put the stock closer so that he reaches it quicker. It's just like something that never occurred to me on original because just skip that. This game is so good. It's just basic speed tech, it's pretty much what any speedrun would think of. Right now, Rainey's got an internal turmoil. Like, we're going to join Eruka and the Grand North Resistance, which means betraying Alistel. And she's like, no, I cannot do that. I like my country. It's alright. And she's debating whether to follow us. Marco and Stock are set. Now we're going to Grand Orc, and then Rainey is done with her self-doubt in like 5 minutes. I'm a little salty about this part because it meant that we would have a boss with only Stock and Marco, which I think would have been fascinating from a routing standpoint, but I guess Rainy being here also makes things easier, so I don't mind. Oh, you also got the correct default order here, I just noticed. Because Ray leaves the party, she is on the third spot of the team order on original. But here it's corrected so that she goes onto the second slot because that's her default.
They're here! Don't let them escape!
Okay, bunch of nerfs. Magic was Rainy right, left 9 push fire.
It's the enemy!
Okay.
It's do or die.
There!
This'll do the trick.
There!
I'm going to grapple. Not because I need combo, but Marcus already selected and I didn't feel like changing him. I try to avoid using some skills because the animation takes longer. Musou being a great example. It takes 6 seconds per cast, so it's like, oh. Even though it's really good, I'd rather not use it. Okay, time to rescue Eruka. And with this, the party is assembled and we can start grinding. Roche is going to miss out on all this experience, but that's fine, because it doesn't affect the party average too much. Yo, hey Ghost. Just in time for the grind. Just so you can truly witness how stupid friendly mode is. That Magus over here. Okay, since Grey Shadow, I've been avoiding hyper slashing enemies because the experience we get from that will be irrelevant, and it's just faster to grind with shields. So, due to hyper slashing, it is in fact possible to just maximize your level.
It's the enemy!
And coming up on the Sun Fortress is the best farming spot for hyper slashing, because you get 12 enemies on top of each other. Very close to a stream transition, so you can just reach a level 60 in 5 minutes. It's going to be great. So I am going to grind Stock and Rainy to level 60, so they unlock all their skills. Rainy in particular for Cross Thunder, which is an AoE lining tech. And the rest are also getting mad levels just so we can murder things quickly. And to me it's better to grind here so I don't have to focus on grinding on the way throughout the speedrun. And if I grind early, it also means that when Gavka joins the party, which is going to be averaged from my current levels,
They're here!
he will also get mad levels without having to grind him out per se. Yeah, but look at this. 5 shields with 1 archer. A repeat of that on the other side. So yeah, this is gonna be our life for now. How is the weather, guys? The grind is not as brain dead as it looks because I gotta find that sweet spot in the middle of the corridor so I can slash everything at once. Because sometimes you go too further up or too further down, you can miss shields.
They're here. They're here.
Okay, some nice archer positions. So we're looking at level 41 for Ad, and then I'm gonna sub in Eruka. People on main party get the full cut of experience, people off party get 50% of experience, so main party gets a lot more. And even though I'm not gonna use Ad, I need to boost her level just to bump the party average. Because the first time I grinded this, I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna ignore Ad, we can never use her. And then Gavka joined at level 51 or something. Then one more shield set should be enough. Okay, now we're gonna sub in Eruka, because I need her to get to level 55 now. Rain is going to be my primary DPS for the most part, because she's always available and can exploit elemental weaknesses. Particularly the lightning element is important for all the mechanical bosses and the runner guides. But Eruka doesn't have access to the element, even though she's better at magic spells per se. But yeah, as we level up, it's gonna take more and more shield sets, because they give us an amount of experience, it's not a percentage of what I currently have. Not so far so good.
They're here. Yes. Yes. Yes.
I'm also looking at level 61 for Rainy so that she gets a bit more magic. I mean, I did not even try routing the game without the shield grind because where's the fun in that? Just get OP, keep going. I miss 3 shields so far. The best part is that those shields are covering nothing, it's a dead end on the left. Yes.
They're here. Don't let them escape.
That's where all the shields are coming from, I guess. Yesterday I think I had a flawless grind, I didn't miss a single shield. Yeah, you have to go there for the bomb as well. Oh yeah, you also have to be careful about touching the shields because they are non-stationary. You will engage battle if you get too close. There we go. Shield grind is done. So don't get too excited about the splits because I had to do this from like I had to set the map from my bot, so I'm not sure if they are very accurate. I'm actually 9 seconds ahead from my run yesterday, so I'm not doing that great, but hey. Whatever, dude, I don't feel as bad. My early game is a bit stronger. Anyway, I think I have 4 minutes of time save on late game, so between this and that, I'm not sure if I have enough for the sub 6. We'll have to see. I don't have any tricks up my sleeve for time saves, besides some minor routing adjustments, which I already know how much they save already. No, I was supposed to get Gafka already. Whoops. Kafka, where are you, my boy? Okay, so the exact moment that Kafka joins is on the rush cutscene here. After waking up and going for a little chat with Rush, and that's the spot where Kafka's level is defined. So his level, I think, is +1 level from the party average, and I have no idea how the party average is assessed, because if you take everybody's levels, including Rush's, it shouldn't give me level 58, but it does, so I don't know how it's calculated, but whatever. I just know that if I reach these certain levels, I will get the a spot I want. I hope I can deliver, Kazumi, thank you. We can also laugh at friendly mode while we're at it. I don't know, dude. I was never good at math. You know, I thought that as well, but I think it includes the entire party. Well, hopefully Gafka joins a level 58. Otherwise, level 57 is also serviceable, but it means I have to grind more. Stock is level 61, Rain is 61, Marco is 47, At is 51, Eruka is 55. Rush is level 9. We got 58, awesome. 61, 61, 47, 51, 55, 9. Sorry I'm not typing them out, but like yesterday I lost a run because I accidentally paused my splits for pressing numbers. Because I got my split controls tied to the number pad.
They're here. I'll kill them all.
Yeah, don't laugh at me, I'm still feel bad.
Don't let them escape.
No! Because I could ruin my run again.
It's the enemy.
I don't think I can look at total experience. But that seems more reasonable, because Rush being level 9 would destroy the party average. Alright, then now that I maximize my level, I have any skill that I can learn, or just gonna destroy everything with that. Remember that the game could add to the party average.
That's...
Because I remember one time I attempted a no experience playthrough and I had to totally minimize my level for that, and I managed to get a level 1 At somehow. Which wouldn't be possible with party averages, so the game had to deduct her level.
That's...
Makes sense, because on a normal playthrough Gafka would be over leveled, he would get ahead of Estok. At least by 1 level. And the reason I think it's a party average is because on that same minimal experience playthrough, by under-leveling at and Rush, I managed to have Gafka join at a lower level. Where Estok and Rainy and Marco were still at the same levels the first time I attempted that. It doesn't matter, I got level 58 on Gafka. I already did my trial and error. No context noises. Okay.
I won't lose.
We're going to destroy them
Later.
with 4G fires.
Ready?
3G fires can kill, but it's a damage roll, so...
Fire!
There, I missed a roll. It's happened to me before.
It's finally over.
Okay, time to clear some side quests. That's what friends do. Alright, now we're gonna go tell Rush to bang Sonja, so that he gets less depressed. Go get him, go get them, Tiger. I like how he kills because he's running animation of letting off steam of his armor. You know he wants it. Okay, that's one. Now we go further in the future. And clear a couple side quests here. I guess he could technically get infinite resources if he time travels enough. Because what's stopping him from going back in time to kill another Rush to get another arm? Now to standard history here. Hey, Electra, thank you. This time I did not fuck up my splits. Dude! Hitboxes.
You need it. I need it.
Okay, what should we find on side quest completion? Because I should have 81 minimum. Probably 82, because on the practice I had the other day I had that amount. Let's see. 82, alright. I don't think I forgot any side quests, so we can move on. I'm sorry, dude. You only have to practice mid-game, though. Also, congrats on the record. I saw you grinding for that.
That's...
Oh, that's right. We need complete runs, everybody. You also need to get a proper recording. Depends on whether I get accepted. Who is ready for some exciting boss kills with skills I never get to use on the normal mode speedrun?
We cannot afford to lose.
Target the bear. A coin impulse.
It's finally over.
Effortless. I mean, it's so easy that it will only take a couple people at worst. It's I mean, personally speaking, I think it's a worse speedrun because it's you know. At the same time, it's very safe. Easier, like you barely have to do anything. Further, we wouldn't have to make champion beef suffer. This is a visual novel mode. Okay, we gotta do the bonus side quest here. Yeah, I don't think I could afford it, because let's see, From Ecuador to the United States, if you get a cheap flight, it would be maybe $800. It is a bit of an expense, for sure. Although I have a visa, so I can travel abroad, no problem. I get to meet everyone, it will be exciting. Hello, R, or should I say, Lieutenant General Raoul. Did you know that Kafka has a physical tech that hits the first 2 rows?
We can't lose!
Too slow. Eat this. Looks as though we've
I'm
lost.
not gonna lie, destroying bosses like that is a little fun. Let's talk once the Crystal Charm and Rainy on the party. Over at. Look at this guy playing video games.
I found them.
I also did that for the level up data. Because like it's helped a lot to know exactly how much stats party members get per level up. But I went to level 99 because might as well. Even though there was no need, because realistically you're never reaching that in a speedrun. We're on friendly mode, it takes like 30 minutes to do that. But yeah, look at that time loss, these are fake splits, so...
I can help too.
Marco! I'm good, thank you, please leave me alone.
Let's hurry.
My friends, I'm afraid I don't think the Sub 6 is possible with these threats. She going?
Take that! Oh! It's finally over.
Run friendly mode. Electra. It takes no effort. If you took out the cutscenes, the run would be 3 hours and 30 minutes probably. Alright, who's going to make the cutscene skip patch? Like, we need this, please. No, I don't need to talk with you.
Yep.
You? And you. On console it's 3 hours and 40 minutes, something like that. 350. My emulator time is insane, it's like 3 hours and 7 minutes. Like this piece of garbage that deletes experience. Like, even if this game could skip cutscenes, it still has its cost of issues with the experience glitch. The bad mechanics.
I won't lose. Burn! Ah! Burn! Damn, it didn't work. It's finally over. Do what you gotta do, Electra. Ray and Historia will always be here with open arms. Because this game is bad. Okay, now that Rush is no longer depressed, we can go to the other timeline. I know, right? Like, you have to consciously not go fast whenever you win a battle.
What? I'm good, thank you. Step routing with an analog stick. Can you imagine that? Man, I remember the good old days when I thought I would speedrun all of the games. I wanted to speedrun Donkey Kong Country 3. That never panned out. I wanted to speedrun Lufia 1. That never panned out. Just with a full-time job, like that's not going to happen. If I stream full-time, maybe I could do all of that. Alas, 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 alas. Also, Pokemon Masters and Pokemon Go ruined my life. Kasumi, please! I do. I work at 9-5. Thank you, but it's a family business, so it's... I am poisoned.
It's finally over.
Joe, I'm so jealous of that. I still haven't pulled a crease, and I need Totodile to leave, and I still don't get one. I am missing Karen and Chris from the 5-star units. Unless whatever, she doesn't matter. Okay, you can say that about Chris, but not about Totodile. In this stream, we respect Totodile. Alright, good.
I won't lose.
Oh, he gave me the quick pattern. Thank you, Kitty.
Not half bad. It's finally over.
But yeah, my schedule is super tight. I work at 9-5, so usually I play Pokemon Go a little bit with my friends some nights. Those nights I don't stream. I will stream more if I could get some net profit off of it, because I need money. But as it stands, it's not a viable alternative. Pokemon Masters is okay. It has its host of issues, but if you like gacha games and grinding, then it fits like a charm. Okay, finally some weapon upgrades. We want the Buster Sword, the Goldie Lance, and the Solid Slugs. Yeah. 11 my hairs, 5 my hairs. Yeah, which is what surprises me, because the current problem with Pokemon Masters is that it has a really stingy reward system. If you play for a week, and an entire week, you don't get enough for a pool. Like, that's how bad it gets. So, the devs recently made a newsletter saying that they will revamp the entire system on November. So hopefully the game gets better by then, but right now it's a little... You can barely pull, the challenges are too difficult, things like that. I mean, if you go now, you should collect Apollo Gems, so... What am I doing? G-Fire twice.
Sorry. We had to win this.
Yeah. It's fucked up, man. Like, I'm pretty sure they fired the the dev that was managing all of that because people were complaining too much. The rewards are way too stingy, and I think they were trying to carry the game off of the Pokemon IP just for a quick buck. Which is unfortunate. It's the exact same thing that happened with Pokemon Go. They delivered a mediocre game just and was still successful because of Pokemon. You're right, at least you can grind them out. Yeah, everybody's got their gacha. Like, I'm not planning to pick up another gacha because I already got enough on my plate. It's my... How do you call this? My guilty pleasure.
Sorry. We had to win this.
I won't lose.
Stock is going to make her himself? Okay.
Here you go.
I'm not too sure about my menu here, so it's a bit sloppy.
Lose? No way. It's finally over.
Yeah, co-op sounds fun until you get incompetent partners and you need hyper-specific setups to beat the EX challenges. Like the ceiling in Pokemon Masters right now are the EX challenges. It's really the only fun thing to do once you beat everything else. Yeah, if you wanna do anything, let me know. I can guide you. Because like I played in both ways. I play with people and with randos. And randos is such a nightmare. It takes way longer. Time travel to the Celestian War. Okay. You're 5 stars. And like I said, tell me which one you plan to do, and then I can tell you what you need, depending on your current resources. Because all the EX challenges need very specific Pokemon. So you can share a few between them, but for the most part you need specific units, whether they are 5 stars or otherwise. Also, this game has voice acting.
This cannot be.
Any of the story units, Corrina is useful. Let me think what else. Yeah, Corrina.
Nothing else is useful. So you can grind anything else, really. I guess I will start with... Flannery, you have creases, so you can do Flannery just fine. You have to grind Chris, Float Cell, and maybe Pelipper. But you probably don't need to do that if you're only playing offense. Like on Flannery EX, I have to play support because I don't have Chris, so I'm fucked. Do you have a Hilbert? Just want something with waterfall, pretty much. As a secondary waterfall. Because Feraligator will die. You'll be fine. Pelipper can also do air slash. Like, the first part of Flannery is beating the Crawlers, so that's why you need the Feraligators to kill them quickly. And then you need something with flinching so that you can prevent the second sync move from happening. Alright. This kind of battle is where Rainy really shines. Make her Rainy, G Thunder twice to exploit the weakness. I tried killing the bombs, but anything I did was slower than killing the Thaw Machine and waiting out the explosions. I don't have any good AoE techs, and I cannot waste Rainy's mana burst right now.
We did it somehow.
Yeah, all of the bosses are immune to poison. That's the kind of thing I hope they review once they change battle mechanics, because any status ailments are worthless on the highest difficulty matches. Well, now we know where they pick their difficulty. But here's the issue. If you make a status elements worthless, it means that you have a whole category of units that don't work. Because there is tech units, and all of them specialize in debuffing or using status, and bosses are immune to that, so like they don't work for anything. Hmm. Yeah, Winona is a good unit. She helps with Rosa and Flannery, so you can get a couple EX done with her. Corina helps with EX Erika, and also the hardest story battle in co-op, the Unova team battle. So she's a good investment. I like Corina. I grinded Erika with her. She's better than other fighting types to me because her attack is totally accurate. Like, you can use Bruno with Machamp, but they have a chance of missing cross-chop. Oh no, that's some weird bullshit used for the grass training event because you can exploit an AI loop with a brick break. I would not train Makuhita. I just did it because I got a crap load of tech blends and I don't mind wasting them. Wickstrom I have not seen, but I think he's wordless. I wouldn't know, I haven't played with him at all. Mayher, Stock, G-Fire, Trice.
It's finally over.
I think the AI just ignores King's Shield. Unless you can aggro the units through a weakness. Alright, who's excited for a battle that's going to take more than 3 turns to win? Oh, I think I'm gonna lose time. Boy, I'm sorry guys, I don't think I can pull the sub 6. Oh no. I know I'm still halfway through the speedrun, but like you just get a feeling for these things, you know. Assuming you get entry, because it might be that you don't have enough points to enter the battle. But I think that can work, yeah. Do you have Meilin, perchance? Meilin is decent because she can buff accuracy. Also, if you have, what's his face? Thornton with Bronzong. Yeah, you pretty much have to max out units if you want to do the hardest challenges.
I won't lose.
No, not you, Erka. I'm just to Erka being on the second slot. Ouch. Ouch. First turn, you're going to Chain Reaver, Chain Reaver.
You won't escape! You won't escape! You must cool down!
Yeah, that's what sucks about Pokemon Masters right now. You don't get options, you have to do the specific thing.
We've won.
Yo shit, look at that! I golded by like a millisecond. Look at that. That is what I call consistency. I think I am splitting a little later than usual, but whatever. It's just 2 seconds. Splits are a reference, so they don't matter. Because the reward system wasn't thought out properly. I also have like 800 gold blends and 0 silver blends. But I hear Dena is a good company. Once I get feedback, they are good. So I'm fingers crossed. We did a halfway point of the speedrun. I'm gonna take off the charger because my 3DS should last until the end.
I'm glad the sick.
I don't know, I think Kazumi can offer more insight on this, but I heard that the FF gacha was terrible, but then they changed things, and now it's good. The principles of what they are doing is besides the point, I think. The one you play that has FF6 sprites. I don't know the name, unfortunately. I forgot to do something. Yeah, if you gotta give credit where credit is due. They have the lore nailed down. Like they did the research. They gave units properly where they should have. Like not only is a French pig, but he also doesn't have an ace Pokemon. Like he's a Battle Factory leader, so. Just wanted a Bog Striker. Because now he has to get a Mr. Mime. Because there is no way in hell Sabrina is not getting Alakazam. Okay, I did a mistake here, so we're going to time travel back to Garland. I'm gonna start an email side quest. So we're losing maybe 15 seconds from bad execution. Given the time travel and extra walking. You're right! You are very much right. Imagine existing and then finding out that you are Marquis Crush. Just imagine. Yes, you have to do this. And not get the game over. Subconsciously picking the incorrect choice because it's funnier. Bum, bum. No, they are words for grinding. See, I don't know why Dena doesn't get it right. Like, you have a very clear demand from the players. We don't have enough civil drinks, and they are still stingy with them. Oh no, dude. Like, all I know is if I got higher by then, I wouldn't take those decisions. You have to play your game. Okay, I need to pick. Let me Mel go second choice. Stock and his sharp deduction skills. Out of context noises. I wouldn't know. It's I'm afraid to say that gambling is not a business I dwell upon. It's very exploitative. Like, I couldn't live with myself knowing I run a casino. I mean, it makes sense. Locking down the probability so that you earn the most. Big brain stats. Okay, stock needs level 62. Okay. Just to ensure the knockouts on the ballistas. So fun fact, this is a fierce merchant that sells crystal charms. Stock, why are you not leveling up? There you go. Okay, so I'm gonna be running some suboptimal strats here because I have to make sure that S-Stock gets Chaos to build Mana Burst. In this version of the game, the only way you can get Mana Burst is by waiting in a round of combat, by killing enemies, or by getting hit by enemies. So I need to feed kills to Stock for Mana Burst.
That was a close one.
I mean, I've used become desynthesized from support attacks. They just happen, I waste time, but whatever. I grabbed the Varal first try. What is this? What is this sorcery?
I'll kill them all.
Okay, do Southeast Ballista first.
Attack them with everything you've got.
Hit blade backfire, hit blade back row.
Hey, I got this!
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Hit blade again.
Burn.
Oh, that was a close one.
Where does it come from? I don't know. She also has a tiny shield she pulls from her cloak.
Can't get careless.
Hit blade back row defend.
Burn. Gotcha. Oh.
Oh, that was a close one.
You gotta shake off the iron somehow. For the most part, I pretend support attacks don't exist because if they don't happen, I get fucked. But there is a couple of strats in this route where if I get a support attack, I can do the battle faster because I did not find another way to to make the battle more consistent. And I also sometimes go for strats that cannot pull support attacks to save time. AoE spells cannot pull support attacks. Okay, push G Thunder twice, push G Thunder twice. Sounds simple. Ah. You're wasting time, buddy. At! Thanks for nothing, bro.
That was a close one.
We lost the goal because of the support attacks. Unbelievable. Well, I also fucked up at the time travel for the email side quest, but we don't talk about that. Yes, we are going to skip Bankur. Hence why At is wordless on friendly mode. Alright. So in theory, if I am 2 minutes ahead, I can get a sub 6, because I have 7 minutes of time save on late game. Assuming I don't screw anything up, which is much harder to do, you know? I really fuck this up. Okay. So I was supposed to go back to Cygnus and talk with Garland for the next side quest, and then use time travel to go back into Itolia, the desert, but I got ahead of myself, so it's faster to do it this way now. Sure. So instead of awkwardly walking out of Cygnus, you could use time travel into the desert, but I don't have a chance for that anymore. Because if I were to time travel now, I would erase my progression to Scala. This is the kind of thing that I should stop doing so I can get a sub 6.
Okay. Now we need to deliver the armlet for Garland. And in addition to that side quest, the side quest we actually want is unlocked behind this one. So Garland gets a new quest, and this is one that actually unlocks True End. At least you get the Sunawatari off of him. It's one of the better physical damage swords. I use it very often on the normal mode route, and even on this one. It's got a speed penalty though, which is helpful. Alright, that's it for Garland. Whew. That couldn't be that bad. Could have been a battle. English. Okay, I'm gonna do something slower here so we can get a funny code.
That's
A corpse! We have to. Yo, Jurex is dead. Ah, love is so hard to understand. Okay, here I need to equip the Sable Armor Rainy. That is the armor you get off of doing the Marco side quest. And a Spear for Rush that drops a speed. I need him to be a slow boy. Because even though he's level 22, he's still useful. And Eruk on the party over Rainy. Yeah, I slash one of them. Darn it.
I need level 56 for Erokan, but I should have enough enemies on the way. As little experience they give.
Are you hurt? I can heal you.
So notice that experience here is almost as good as the shields. But with the shields, I get 12 enemies per roll, so... That's why it's not worth grinding throughout the game. Enemies give jack shit. Here I'm doing a suboptimal strat for the sake of increasing my mana burst. Because our boy the Guttural Shadow has a tech that hits the entire party by 4 hits, so that's a couple points of mana burst. And there is very few chances where I get AoE damage like that. But I have to change twice for that to happen. Thanks, Ed.
Concentrate.
G-Frost Air. Also, that was 3 hits, I lied.
We've won.
I don't really need the Air Assault, but it's mostly to ensure the knockout, because damage roll variance is very volatile at these levels. So like one time I barely missed the knockout when I use a power wave, so... Better to be safe than sorry. Also, I did not check Eruka's HP. She should have at least 120 to tank this one attack from the Guardian.
Regardless of our opponent, we shall be victorious.
Magic boost Eruka chain rate. Chain rate once, it's 40 frosts.
Here. You won't escape.
I think this is a damage roll.
You must cool down. You must cool down.
Okay. Sweet!
That was a close one.
It's nice to meet you. It's the best I got, dude. Until Musa or Chain Rape is my go-to combo ability. Okay, start of chapter 3. I can do that. Yeah, most of them. Chapter 3. Here we go. Take your sword. And now we have to fix Lizzie's relationship problems. This one. See you, dude. Thank you for dropping by. His GF died in front of him, though. I cannot do anything about it. Believe in him? Yes. In reading Historia, for a good ending, if you are a woman, you have to get pregnant. That's just how it works. Every major character gets pregnant in the credits, except for Rainy and Viola for obvious reasons. I don't know why I included that and that, I was sick, I'm sorry. So Elise gets pregnant, Sonja gets pregnant. Who else? Rainy will get pregnant if we give her another year, probably. Erika doesn't get pregnant, actually. Well, every major side character. No changes in setup. Right. This is my crappy get lucky to go fast strat. I need to pull a support attack on this battle. Because for the life of me, I could not find an equipment configuration that got the battle consistent. However, this strat is still faster than my old strat, even if I don't get lucky. Okay, first we're going to buff Rainy, then exploit the weakness of the armor dudes to Lightning.
Here you go.
To clear them out, so they don't waste time on animations. So the Protegars are the difficult KO. They are way tankier. Going to change? Yeah. G Thunder, please. You can redirect Cross Thunder, it's locked on a cross pattern on the center time. Come on! No! The one time I want support the skills, dude. But, oh, we got lucky though. No. We didn't get the annoying tech from the purple Proteagar. She can put up a shield, like Divine Protection. That, takes 3 hits to take out or something like that. And because I don't have any good combo abilities, I just wasted a lot of time. Well, that was weird because the purple guard always used that tech whenever she had a chance. It's just low on health. Whatever. We still clear the battle quickly, at least compared to my practice. So, we need 5 more minutes if we want to get a sub 6. I'm not sure, dude. I don't think I have enough time save. Ah, man. Okay, we're done with this timeline. Let's go here.
Hello, Stock.
I wish, dude. But I'm no longer a god gamer. No, I'm not the god gamer I used to be. Gonna make this voice scream as much as possible, because if I have to suffer, you have to suffer too. Okay, just stopping here for a side quest. I do this one on original too, because it gives a really good piece of armor. The cleansing cape that boosts your magic by 5 points. But in this version it boosts magic by 10 points, so it's even more OP. You use it a lot on the normal mode route, because you have to get it anyway. Send soul to heavens, please. This is probably one of the worst bad choices to take accidentally, because you have to walk all the way from Celestia again. Okay, bye. There is no door! Where did that door's noise come from? There is no door in that house.
That's...
Look at that, it's the junk buyer.
Okay, in this town I think are the last chests I open. Well, besides the Wing God Strike chest. No, I'm lying. I also get a Shadow Dress. But I need the money and also the Giant Cape for the speed drop. It has a -8 speed penalty, and that will help me make a stock go slow. Because he's so over leveled that he's way faster than anybody else. Except that. But usually I don't want stock to be the first person to act on the turn sequence, so the speed drop helps me. We're also getting some equipment upgrades for Estok and Gafka. The Bloody Armor to boost my attack a bit more, and Master Gloves, because Gafka is still running with his default equipment and that's just not cutting it by this stage. Let's see. Armor, Bloody Armor, and the Master Gloves for Gafka. And I still got 20 grand. Perfect. My money route works. Awesome. Okay, working for 5 turns. 4 turns actually.
Won't lose.
Rain is going to make her herself. Right twice, air. Okay. Right, I'm not sure if this combo actually works, because I think that the Yellow Soldier can survive, but I haven't found that yet. So to solve that I should go left on the center, then right assault, air assault, but I am lazy. So I'm just hoping that I never find the damage roll in my life.
We did it somehow.
If it exists. Okay guys, I'm gonna need you to look away from the screen for a second because we're gonna have some hot, steamy action. I hate this cutscene so much. I am still salty that we don't get the battle here between Rosha and Gefka. It would have been really interesting from a routing standpoint. In this difficulty I probably would have gone Cross Star. I've got an Air Assault, an AoE Air Assault that can target any tile, which is kinda handy, but still not as strong as the G spells. Okay. Gotta start the Kafka kills everyone side quest. And get some attack boosting accessories for my boys. Let's see. 1 Beast for stock, 3 for Kafka.
That's... We cannot afford too slow.
Did not even let him finish his intro dialogue. Too slow, dude.
It's the enemy! I found them!
This tries whack. Firestorm, Magic Herb yourself. Thornbreak the Automaton. GG Thunder. Thanks, Gafka. No, GG Thunder tries.
Oh, that was a close one.
So on battles where I can exploit weaknesses, Rainy comes out on top. As much as Gafka and Eric are superior. Although once I get Gafka's final buff, then he just destroys everything. With or without a weakness. Bring back now? Yeah. Okay, now Rainy will want to ban Gestock, so we're almost done with the side quests. Just a couple more to complete.
Have you?
Brum brum. Alright. My Herb, Eruka, right, Frost.
Regardless of our opponent, we shall be victorious.
Here you go.
You must cool down.
Nice. Now, Alice one time to shine. Air Assault, Frost twice.
You must cool down.
No! No, I'm losing time!
We had to win
Until that was
this.
late. There we go. No! Why am I losing time? I thought I'd be fine. Okay, it's almost time for Gafka to take over. He now has permanent availability on the party, and he's a beast. Let's put it that way. And the speedrun he kind of wears off because I don't get to buff him properly, and the elemental charms, the fire, ice, and thunder charms have additive damage, which is somewhat better than using physical skills where you can only boost it through your raw stats. But in this difficulty, I get to use a buff for Gafka called Waxing Rage. Waxing Rage adds the Berserker status that increases your attack and lowers your defense, and it lasts a couple rounds. It only costs 1 MP, but I think I said that already. Anyway, Waxing Rage is really good because it stacks with other buffs, including an attack buff, so you can stack a My Hair with Waxing Rage in order to multiply Gafka's damage. Now the problem is that he gets Waxing Rage at level 60, hence it's never an option on normal mode. But it's a very, very strong skill and single-handedly makes Gafka OP. Let's see. Take all the challenge, check in case of what Gafka over Marco. Ignoring everything on grappling. Normally I would kill enemies here, but due to the routing changes, Gafka is a level higher than he normally is. The previous route had him at level 57 by this point, so I had to grind out a fair amount of enemies to get him up to speed. Level 60 is the benchmark because we need Waxing Rage for the Asgards. But because he joined level 58, we get to skip all the experience we had to make up through 57, and it's a bit more efficient that way. So, let's get started.
Okay, let's push onward.
There is a good grinding spot in the middle of the war zone, but
Barely even a warm-up.
I should get started anyway. Whatever. Dude! Hitboxes don't exist in this game, like I... Please. That was a very mediocre grind.
Missed too many slashes for comfort. Okay, here we got the Shadow Dress for Eruka. It boosts agility by 5 points.
It's do or die.
Just tries to whack. Make her a rainy G. Push assault. Yes, push assault. G Thunder twice. Left and G Thunder.
Here you go.
I want to help too.
Thanks, Ed. Maybe you should have done that a few battles ago.
Phew, we did it somehow.
Okay, here's the grinding spot I like. 3 enemies here. It's at 3 enemies. And then 3 enemies over this side. And a few more over here. Okay, that was some decent experience. Usually, on the previous route, I had to grind a little bit on that spot, like go back and forth to make out the experience that Gafka is missing, but this is a lot better, for sure. But Gafka level 60 gets Waxing Rage, and we can see the power that we could achieve with that. So the Diaz guards were a huge problem for me, because I did not want to go for a combo. Did I check Estok his mana burst? I did not check his mana burst. Hopefully he has a mana burst. This battle is why I need one. But I found a way to kill these guys on the first round of combat. Please have a mana burst. Yes! Okay. Whew. My Herb Estok, Waxing Rage Estok, and release the Extermination.
I'll exterminate you.
Boop. So I could not find a human way to get that much AoE damage without Wing of the Strike. Even Chigon Wave wasn't proving sufficient. Until I found that you can stack Waxing Rage. I thought Waxing Rage was a wordless skill until you can bolster physical damage with it. And it's also better than boosting Strength with a My Herb, because for some reason the multiplier is just higher, even though Gafka's magic is garbage. Waxing Rage gives you more attack than a My Hair would. So you can stack that with a My Hair and still can destroy everything with a Phantom Game. So that battle is a lot smoother thanks to that strat. It used to be a nightmare before, like I had to change for a long combo and then kill things one by one. And, so it's definitely worth sacrificing the Phantom Game for that. Okay, now we give the Beast Charms back to Gafka. Kill Thump! And Cedric on the party. Just for Transturn, pretty much. And Power Rise. Just a couple more hours to go. Oh boy.
Here I go! What's its weakness?
Power Rise, Waxing Rage change. Oh! Huh. I did not get Divine Protection, but I am not sure what to do. Because I won't change the strat, I'm afraid of trying out something and then it turning out to be slower. Because I still need a combo, if anything. Boop boop! Boop boop!
It can finally end.
It's finally over.
So satisfying to slap B all around. So the end game from here on out is going to be that. Waxing Rage, Gafka, Winged Strike maybe, Chigon Wave, kill everything. And this applies for the final bosses too. It's just, Waxing Rage just totally changes the game, because normally I would spam magic because it's still really good. But without the elemental charms, it just doesn't out damage Waxing Rage.
Not a potato. How dare you? Okay, we're gonna go into level 62 for Gafka. Also, Rush is here. Hi, Rush. What was that?
Is everyone all right?
Every slash is pretty much a level up for Rush. These are late game enemies and he's still on early game stats. But the only thing I want off of this dungeon is the almighty Wing of Strike.
Is everyone all right? That should be the last of them.
Ah, the switch, I forgot about it again. Just I'm entering the dungeon with the mentality that I don't have to grab anything and I also forget the switches. Dragon, please.
Barely even a warm-up.
Hello. Okay, just a couple more and Gafka should level up. Oh, just one. Okay. So every time Gafka levels up, it's the equivalent of setting up a Fang Charm on him. He gets 3 points of attack per level up. But at this stage, he needs a lot more levels for that to make a difference. So there is no point in grinding anymore.
That's...
I already got Waxing Rage, that's enough for him.
That's... That's...
Alright, so check this out. Remember how I said that Rush, even being level 20, is still useful? He's so under-leveled that his speed stat is atrocious, and that means that he's going to be located later on the turn sequence, which is helpful for me, because at this point I don't need very many attacks to kill stuff, and if I get a slow party member to go up, it means I don't have to erase a needless turn.
Cannot afford to...
Like, for example, here, if I put At on the party, for example, I'll have to defend her turn or change her away. But Rush is so slow that he just eliminates the one turn from the starting round, and I don't have to do anything with it.
That's a taste of our power.
Yeah, sure, Rush, sure. Your power. Okay, I don't split yet. I split once I beat Hugo too. Hello, potato. This one? Yeah, this one.
What?
Dun, 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 dun. Mm, 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 mm. Okay, we arrived at Historia, now we gotta go clean up the last side quests, as well as getting Wing of the Strike. Oh, hang on, I am dumb. No wonder I got the incorrect node. We're going to enter over here. My dear Elm has a new side quest for me that is exclusive to this version of the game. Now we can move on. I was just a specific way of scrolling to the Chronicles when I noticed that it wasn't what I am used to, like something was off. I forgot the side quest. But yeah, Wing of Strike takes no time to get and is totally worth it. The only AoE tech, full grid AoE tech that I get, physical damage, really good. And it also sets enemies on the center tile, which means that I can target them with Qigong Wave afterwards. And Qigong still remains by far the best skill Gavka has. Wait, stop the ceremony. Don't kill everyone, Gavka, we need you. Okay, now we're gonna get some status resistance items for paralysis immunity. Paralysis remains one of the most disruptive status ailments in the game. Oh, the first slot? Yeah. I'm also getting rid of some junk so that I have my herbs queued up on the last slot of my party. That will make it faster to input. So the choice here is I cannot give up. Remember how Rainy developed feelings for stock out of nowhere? Now I get to see it every time. Alright, now we can move on. I might save a healthy chunk of time here. Although they could get fake split from rerouting. We're going to take the power. No. Did I fuck up Beyond Redemption? Fuck, dude! Ah, I lost a lot of time here. I didn't put Gavka on the party. Now we have to watch this cutscene instead so that I don't have to battle Hugo. This could put the sub 6 on jeopardy. I'm so sorry.
Gavka wants the thing. Gavka party over Rainy. Now we can do the battle.
Can't get careless.
This should do it. Here you go.
These are the mistakes that taste the sourest, because it was silly. It was easily avoidable.
Eat this. Take that. Too slow. The light.
Oh, that was a close one.
It could have been 7 minutes instead. Oh well. 8 minutes. Enough talking, dude. Thank you. Oh yeah, I never entered a store ever again. I got all the items I need for endgame. Barring one final key quest and the Nemesis side quests, we are pretty much ready for the final boss. I'm still salty about that extra game over though. I sort of, if this sub 6 costs me because of that, I'm gonna sob. Not really, but it just means I have to run this again. Huh.
That's
Of course, our boy Kafka. Okay, we're going to Waxing Rage Kafka, My Hair Kafka, and change for 4 turns.
Hey, I got this.
Then Chiron Wave tries Umber Rock Smash. Kill the blocks.
take that. Eat this. Too slow. Eat this.
Boop!
Looks as though we've lost.
We got a fast battle there. No spells. Or skills rather, because, well, the single target from the blocks counts as a spell, it's a magic attack. You want to be pedantic. Okay, here we need an upgrade for Gafka defensively because his magic defense sucks. Bad. Absolutely atrocious magic defense. And he can get both by Singularity if I don't get him some. So I get real careless with my healing. What else? We're also getting the Wing Armlet to further manipulate my turn sequence, because I want the Marco to be faster than Estork now. Okay, Rainy wants her side quest spear, Marco wants the bloody armor, the wing armlet, the wind armlet. I did not complete the Rainy side quest, you got to be shitting me, dude. Okay, now we're resetting for real. I had a feeling I did not go back to Marco to complete it. Okay, it's fine. Just means I lose a minute. Dude.
I won't lose. This should do it. Here you go.
That was a close one.
I am mad now. Okay, we gotta fix the range cycles real quick. This one. At least we can skip the cutscenes now, if it's of any comfort.
I think
No! There you go. Ah, te voy a. And the reason I noticed is because I need that spear for the next battle. So we want this prayer.
It's do or die.
trick. Die.
Remember that Destock's defense was debuffed.
How about this? Take this. How about this? Impossible.
Oh, that was a close one.
I like the use of the Asgards here. These are supposed to be royalty. Okay, forget endgame, we are gonna do Nemesia now. So Nemesia is best left for the last thing I do, because
Ready for
first off, I wouldn't have all of Nemesia's side quests unlocked until I did everything relevant to the plot. And Nemesia also has an unfortunate side effect of setting up flags for you. So whenever a new side quest appears, you are updated through that on Historia, and you get like this little red spark, which wastes time every time it happens. But as long as you don't do the first Nemesia side quest, it means that you never have to see those updates to her array of
lets us explore their infinite potentialities.
quests. Also, voice acting. Oh, finally, can my head rest a little bit.
So this.
So it's best to leave her for last. Now I'm also OP. I got the Winged Strike, so most of the Nemesia battles have several enemies laid down on the enemy grid. There is one battle that has 7 enemies, I think. Something stupid. And with the Winged Strike we can cheese them all. Further, this is where slowest Stalker really comes into play, because I need him to still get a knockout to build another mana burst. And Gafka can set up his chaos. I forgot to do something else. Are you kidding me? I'm just not paying attention to my notes. Well, it's something very easy to forget anyway. Might as well just complete that later.
Leave
Thanks, Marco.
Yes.
Eat this! Take that! It's finally over.
Yeah, this is where slow rush really shines, because I only need winged strike plus a support attack to kill anything in these battles, and more than that is overkill. So rush eliminating turns from the sequence saves some time. I wouldn't get excited over that split, I think it's fake. But yeah. I think I got 1.5 minutes of time save on the final dungeon, if I am not horribly mistaken. But still, with how I've been playing, the sub-6 is not happening, dude. Especially after that mishap with Hugo. Like, without that it would be simple, but now it's dicey.
Oh. Ready.
Alright, time for the Nemesis cleanup. So the deal with Nemesia is that her ship allows her to explore possibilities, so just the endless permutations of whatever choices, little choices you make, and there is these things called artifacts scattered on some of these possibilities, and she wants us to get some of them. We need in total 9 artifacts to get through the final dungeon, something. So just the key ones are enough. Even though there is plenty to locate. If you collect all the artifacts, you get the true ending where Nemesia doesn't have to die. Spoilers. All these battles are easy peasy. You're supposed to do them as the story progresses, but in my current state, it's the most delicious cheese of my life.
That's a taste.
All the kills for stock, the better. So I know that I got 1.5 minutes on the final dungeon because on yesterday's practice, well, Friday's practice, I did not build enough mana burst for stock, so I had to fumble around and battle enemies until I got the mana burst, and that cost me some time. And even then, I saved time without mistake. So if I make the corrections to stock's mana burst that I have on this route, ideally he will build that on time.
Oh. Ready.
So we don't have to worry about it. Hence, there might be some time save there. Also, I think my Apocrypha was bad, something. At least I have better strats for that now. But yeah, I just want the sub 6 dude. I don't care about anything else. So the strat here is wing code, auto battle. Okay.
afford to lose.
That's a taste of our power.
Ready?
No! I'm not ready for that segment in particular. I don't even remember what to do for most of the Mesa side quests. There's some that involve going back to the main timelines to get items or something. Something. Most of these are fairly direct though. It's all just battles. Battlefield Breakout Sitting Fear. I'm doing Treacherous Crusade. No, I am doing Battlefield Breakout. Okay. Who wants to see you to save Kiel? I do.
It's the enemy! It's the enemy!
Okay, in this one, Wingo Strike and Power Wave Pulsing. Oh, well, he takes more than auto battle. Impressive.
No way am I gonna lose here! Too slow!
It's finally over.
Well, ready?
Okay, so from the looks of this, Stock is not getting the KO, so I am going to change the strat so that he gets another kill. It's so important that he fills his mana burst on time. I need a turn break for the Sacrifice, the second boss on the Labyrinth. And without that turn break, the battle is a time break, because he gets to put the party to sleep, and I cannot really prevent it. So, yes, from this point, I'm already planning from that. For that.
You won't get away! I found them!
Okay, so let's check on twice and then auto battle? Yeah.
What the?
Leave it to me. What's its weakness?
Take that! Eat this!
Boop.
It's finally over.
Oh! Ready?
Okay, this one is the most unique of all the side quests. There is no battles. It's just a plot dump with a little Star Tropics sprinkle with win. You just have to talk with every NPC and that's it. This guy is mostly shed light on the lifestyle back when the Empire was standing. Hello there, lady.
Yeah. Ready for your...
Okay, from this point forward we're gonna ditch a rush because enemies start having a bit more HP and I need some more turns to work with. So, let's bring the main party. No, not you. Eru Kangafka. Eruka has Transturn and that's a very good skill.
Won't lose.
What else can I say?
we've won.
No, I thump.
Ready for your...
Imagine if you had to go through Hugo's dungeon all over again. Imagine. Okay, we should be good to go. I don't need a for this. The strat here is once again a Waxing Rage Kafka, but if given the opportunity, I want to change with Thermoarch, the Thought Machine, because if there is soldiers present on the field, he is going to use a buff on them. Otherwise, he's going to take an attack that takes an eternity to execute. And I could change those. So.
Hey, I got this!
Waxing Rage Kafka, Bedrock Smash. Bedrock Smash again.
This should do it. Eat this. Too slow.
Leave it to me!
Thanks, Rainy. Now we're going to chill and wait twice on auto battle. Okay, this attack I was mentioning, it's basically quintessence for all intents and purposes.
Too slow. Take that.
Boop!
We've won.
Alright, the stock should be reasonably close to the mana burst, and he better be because I don't have better chances. Oh, I just thought about an strat. I could give Stock the kill on the Bolt of Time. Instead of using Blizzard, I can have him hit Blade twice. Oh, baby. Baby. I love making up strats. He might be able to knock them out with a single hit blade, actually. If you could knock out the Granort soldiers with a hit blade, then this should be easy peasy. Although it depends on my weapon. What weapon do I have? If I have the Sunawatari, then it's over. Yeah, I have the Sunawatari set up. Never changed it. Oh, hit blade twice then to be safe.
Ready.
Won't lose.
Okay, push assault, the blizzard.
You must cool down.
Boop!
It's finally over.
This party configuration doesn't get many AoE attacks. At least with that enemy arrangement, I cannot target them with cross star or judgment or whatever. So I gotta settle for some pushes. Okay, now this side quest is a little special because you need to leave the Dunamis to complete it. Nemesia is asking for an item that can be found beyond time, and your only clue here will be the Bolt of Time because that's separate from any other entity in the storyline. Okay, the strat, hit blade twice. Come on, Dragon, you can do it. So you have to enter the Vault of Time whether you like it or not. Part of the plot. But I am not going to run here. No, Sire. This Tornado sucks ass for what I want to do.
Gotcha.
Ah, one is enough, okay. I was paranoid, but I had to make sure.
That about does it.
Yeah, stock is only a couple ticks away from the burst. Perfect. We have to be able to get that on the boss rush. No problem. Because I let stock get kills on the Guardian at least, and he has to get hit somewhere on the way. Right? Right? No, just time travel to that thing. Come here, Nemesia. Gonna give you the suck. Okay, Firestorm, Blizzard, Blizzard.
Won't lose.
Can do. Blizzard front row, Blizzard center row. I am really proud of this strat.
You won't escape.
Doing 2 pulls at once with Firestorm so that I can get the target in and hit the tiger with a couple blizzards to get the KO while killing everything else at once. That's quite legit and one of my smartest strats today for this game, considering the party lineup. Okay, Nemesis should be down. And we should get a cutscene here telling me that I am down. Okay, so even if I haven't completed all the Nemesis side quests, which I think I did, Is this fine? No, one beyond loss. Where the fuck am I? This. Nemesis. You can just finish up the Nemesis side quests after Apocrypha anyway, so I can cover my bases there. The main side quests are far more important. So in total, I should have 169 notes at the Chronicle after I am done with this one. 170 because of that extra game over I got when I didn't mean to. Also, I should split. Yeah, don't pay attention to these splits, they are fake. Yeah, well, the more time I can get for a sub 6 the better, because I'm gonna be running on a tight schedule here. Okay, now we time travel to the Celestian War. Right here. Talk with you. Show the ring. And now we should be done. Now we can do the final boss. In theory. Let me check the Chronicle. 171 nodes. I don't know, I'm ahead, whatever. It should be enough. If not, I'm gonna make a fool of myself. At least repeat an Apocrypha doesn't take that long in this category. It's easy peasy. But I am not going to waste time checking the stupid nodes. I need to be confident. I'm trying my best here. How do I have 171 though? What happened? Okay, I'm just gonna do one menu for the entire boss rush. Stock Historica Cleansing Cape. You the Nirvana Plate and the Beast Charm. You the Wind Amulet. Yeah, Gav cover Rainy. So given Urke's absence, we need Marco on the party. For trans turn. But Gafka is just going to massacre everything on the way. And I am really hoping that Estok can complete a mana boost, which is very likely to happen with Win here and the Apocrypha.
Hey, I got this.
Eat this! Take that!
It's finally over.
The blue anti-aliasing around the cube is really bothering me. Oh yeah, also free XP. Ah. I don't have to kill the blocks, the crystals, but I feel good doing so, so leave me alone.
Too slow. Eat this.
It's finally over.
I want to help too.
Too slow. Too slow.
That was a close one.
Hey, I got this.
Thanks, Fat. You have been amazing help lately.
Take that. Take that.
It's finally over.
Dun, 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 dun. I know what to do, just let me go. Okay, so the biggest issue with these battles is Gafkai's MP. I need to pay attention to how much he's spending and recover if the need arises. Also remember that before going on this bridge, you need to press up a tiny bit, otherwise you'll get stuck on the corner. I learned that yesterday. Or Friday? I think it was Friday. Okay, the strat for this one is Waxing Rage, Wing God twice, Chicken White thrice. Got it.
I want to help too.
Thanks, Ed. Thanks, Rainy.
Eat this. Too slow.
Oh, look at that HP, what a chunky boy.
Impossible. Looks as though we've won.
Okay, for Garland I need 68 MP? 69 MP? Because, no, I'm wrong. It's 40 MP, so 49. Yeah. Same strat, Waxing Rage, Gafka, Wing God, a single Chicken Wave, Auto Battles. Okay. Thanks, Seth. Oh, I was still an item, dude!
This should do it.
Thanks, Rainy. Stock is not that great on mana burst, actually. Oh no.
Too slow.
I fear we'll have the same problems as yesterday.
Oh, that was a close one.
Hopefully the Guardian uses an AoE tech.
I want to help too.
Now! This'll leave a mark. How's this? Take that! Too slow! Too slow!
Stock, I need you to get a mana burst, please. For Viola, I need 40, the same as Garland. Yeah, basically the same strat. This is like a... No, enemies don't even get a chance to attack here. Only Viola will. Oh, Stock has a mana burst. Okay, perfect. Now we should be safe for the final dungeon. And if I have the mana burst, I think I have a minute of time, so I guarantee it. Okay, good.
Can't get careless.
It's Waxing Ratio, Windows Strike Place.
This should do it.
No, Chegon once and Auto Battle.
Eat this!
The Auto Battle is so that Stock can get a kill pretty much.
It can finally end.
Okay, time for the pseudo final boss. Is this it? And my hand is getting a little numb from holding the X button. I'm not used to playing for this period of time. I think I can beat Apocrypha in under 5 minutes. That shouldn't be a hassle. Yo, hey Ghost. You're gonna get salty when you see how easy Apocrypha is. Marco, rolls everything you want. No, you want the Wind Armlet, the Shadow Dress, you want the Glory Armor, the Beast Charm, Eric of the party, and Air Specialty, oh boy. Nice. Man, when I start living alone, I'm probably gonna have blank rooms everywhere. I'm just not good. No good for decoration. At least I don't care enough. We're going to Power Rise and change with Heist. Now we're going to Waxing Rage. Firestorm. Qigong, attack, Qigong.
Eat this! Yeah! Take that! Impossible. Looks as though we've won.
What, do I have to beat Apocrypha in 2 minutes? Can I do that? No way. I mean, the battle is short, but not that short. Okay, let's do this.
I can help too.
We are hoping for no skill lockout. Let's enrage Gafka, Mushin, Gafka, Qigong. That works. So I'm probably going to overkill Apocrypha here. Mushin is a skill that increases your critical hit rate, so it increases your luck, I imagine. But I kinda rely on crits to kill this guy quickly here. And the fact that I didn't get any is awesome news. That should be enough. I mean, I guess I'll do another Qigong just to be safe. Dun, 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 dun.
Take that! Eat this! Eat this!
Now we go for 10 turns. I can withstand that. Okay, what's enrage yourself? Chain Rave. Slash Musou actually, okay. Yup, this guy is a chunky boy. I knew that Nemesis split was fake, dude. Oh no, the sub 6.
Too slow. Too slow. Too slow. Take this. Too slow. Too slow. Take that.
Nice damage also. Alright, I'm gonna let the clip take over because my hand is in pain, dude. And it's 10 minutes of cutscenes. Hey, don't be rude, I'm doing my best.
Stuck.
Thank you for the data faces. I can save a minute before Singularity. It is possible, but dude, am I gonna be nervous. And this assuming I got the true end, like I'm not sure. I should have. I got all the quests. Have I? If I didn't get through end, the dream is over because I need to redo Apocrypha. I can probably still PB, but it will be a tall order. Looks like they succeeded.
What?
I mean, York is not the smartest, I think. Which is very dependent on Estok to make any decision making. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Am I willing to redo this meme just to get a sub 6? Because if I don't do the mistakes I did in this run, it's easy. I don't think the sub 6 is happening, dude. I just want my speed game too well. I mean, at the time, we didn't know they were related or what were Erukai's intentions. It would be the same assassinating Hugo, like she's just the head figure of the country. Okay, this is the end cutscene, so okay, I think we're safe. We are safe. Eruka is a big and confirmed. Was it a cutscene? Now what do we get? I think this is the Liz gets pregnant. No, this is the Konut side quest. Okay, we're looking fine. The Viola side quest. Normally I stream this later on the day, so by this point in the run I go off and make dinner. It's just 10 minutes of cutscenes, so there's nothing to do. I'm not even touching the console right now, I'm just letting the clip do everything. Not as good as putting a clip on the start button and skipping everything. We gotta do the cringiest thing possible, and that is singing the ending, the credits theme.
I've been waiting here for you. If I went in there there too. Who knows how long you might have been lost?
I see. Thank you for your consideration, Rainey.
Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I got a sudden cramp on my stomach. Did I complete the Diaz assassination side quest? I think I have, because I recall time traveling to the Sun Fortress. So that means I went through the area. Hey, at that point they were just co-workers. See, this is what I'm telling you, like, Rainy plus S-Stock as a ship is such bullshit, because the feelings don't grow, they just happen. It's like, oh, they are the leads, they better fuck. Like, please, dude. Okay, guys, did I fuck up? If I fucked up, I am ending the stream. Please, dude. Please. 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 Okay, we did it. We got through and we can finish the game. Oh, nice. Bochchamp, Bochchamp, Bochchamp. I almost forgot a side quest, Ghost Wheel, but I know this because I was missing the weapon. Wait, what the fuck happened with this split? Why am I losing time already? Okay, sub 6 is dead. I should not be losing time already. I still have to do the entirety of entering the labyrinth, so that's a couple more minutes. Because your team is good at grinding, you should be happy about it. Alright, let's just skip this split because I'm just gonna feel bad. Can I sub 6 in 24 minutes? Man.
Oh. Ready for...
The master remixes are real nice though, because it takes a spin on the song instead of just covering it, you know? I like them. Like the Unova gym leader team is a fucking banger. I just noticed that the footprints appear after the souls disappear. It has 0 meaning and it doesn't matter, but I think nice detail, I guess. I need to enter the labyrinth in 2 minutes, dude. No! I don't like that one. The A14s feel weaker overall. No, don't rob me, please. I robbed myself from my stupidity. Yeah. The XY team battle teams are bizarre to say the least. Second floor, please. Thank you. I am so sorry, guys. I don't think the sub 6 is happening. Not with this space. This is how the game should look. No. A couple more minutes of side quests.
You
I don't know, dude. They wanted to keep the battle system simpler. It's dumb. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Why? How did I fuck up my splits this monumentally?
Dun, 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 dun. The only sensible explanation is that I did not set up my splits properly because I had to brighten them down from my bot. But I think I can finish this dungeon in 20 minutes. Like, I have to have at least more than 8 minutes or something. Who remembers this spot? Strada Waxing Rage, Wing Got twice, Chain Grave, Chicken Wave thrice. So we're hoping for a defense drop. Eruka has 3 chances to make it happen. So very likely, her magic stat is obscene.
Regardless of our opponent, we shall be victorious!
Eee, dragon, calm down, buddy, calm down. Thanks, Ed.
You won't escape!
There is.
Take that! Eat this! Too slow!
It's finally over.
Okay, now I think I need to change my setup. No, not yet. So when I practiced the other day, I lost a minute here, and still managed to save time. So that's why I'm confident that having the mana burst will gain me time. I don't know. I like when I ran normal mode a month ago almost. I started that run by just waiting for the bonus experience to tally and then mashing, but I still ended up with inconsistent experience, so after that point I just waited for the experience to go off on its own. It does, but I could not risk not getting more experience. We need to figure out the exact methodology. Thornbreak, Waxing Rage, Gafka, Musou, Chicken Wave 4 times.
Thanks, Marco.
What's its weakness?
I won't let you! How's this? Take that! Eat this! Too slow! Eat this!
We've won.
Okay, one last menu. Ya ven que me pone stock Sapphire, Sapphire, Erika twice, memory drops, no amulet Sapphire. Okay. Also, Gafka needs MP. Yeah, ¿qué tal de dos? Maybe. Actually, he did not need MP. It's 26. 38 MP. He had enough. The cutscenes are going to rob me, dude. If I take a minute killing this and then 4 minutes of cutscenes, we still have enough time.
We cannot afford to lose. Take that! Take this! Too slow! Looks as though we won.
Just getting ready for battle, dude. Cutscenes, cutscenes, cutscenes. I need you to stop soon, please. Because let's see, we have the Red Chronicle cutscene, and then we go to Historia, and then we enter the Singularity area. Then another small cutscene, and then I can finally battle Singularity. So within that, I think it's 4 minutes of cutscenes. And then I barely have enough time to defeat Singularity. Nervous, dude. I'm nervous because if it happens, I'm gonna barely cut it, and I cannot make mistakes. Also, I need to not get petrified. uh, Please stop talking, motherfucker! And the worst part is that we're wasting time on the Google images cutscene, like... This is the worst! Okay. I think this ends on 556, all the cutscenes. Stop talking. Do I have turn breaks with Gafka and Eruka? That pretty much defines my pace for the second phase. Yeah, my wife was sad. Get to it. Right on the dot. 3 minutes, dude. We have 3 minutes to do it. I think it's possible.
Come on, everyone.
This battle is quick.
Here I go! What's its weakness?
Here.
Here you go.
This should do it.
Down. You won't escape.
I don't have turn breaks now.
How about this? Too slow. Too slow.
Take that. Take that. Take that. Eat this.
Down. Thrust.
Yeah, whatever.
to Watson ratio again.
This should do it.
Muso.
I want to help too. There.
Take this! Take this!
Too slow. Eat this. How about this? Eat this.
Come on, baby.
Take that.
That's not enough.
Take that. How's this? Too slow. Too slow.
I don't have to touch this category ever again. I am nervous, dude. Like, I was actually shaking during the battle. I almost didn't find my inputs.
Did we win?
Rodon.
The power resisting the Black Chronicle has
GG, guys. GG.
We bested the beast. In fact, all 3 magical tomes were drained of power, thanks to that monster.
That may be, but they served a noble cause.
It's all over. The continent will be saved.
That's right. We did it, Stock. Right.
Rodon. Nemesia. It's okay. I expected this.
What can I say, dude? This can still save maybe 2 to 3 minutes. Because I had some horrific mistakes on execution on a couple of spots. Otherwise though, it's decent. I don't want to run this again, because, dude,
Down with the ship.
this category is not good.
No, there must be a way. Not to worry. My chronicle has just enough juice left to get you back to your home world.
So long. And thanks.
Don't bother with me. I can let myself out. I'll see you on the other side.
I cannot believe I just killed a category before it started.
Hurry!